Hello, hello, hello. Are we ready? New game day. Welcome in, John. First one in, as always. Hugely appreciated. Right. I wasn't sure which game to to get going with, since we have a few that I want to work through. But I felt like it's been a while since we played. We've been doing a few big games with like Starfield and Genshin and whatever. And I was going to do Wuthering Waves because I have been playing that this morning while I was playing Rainbow with my brother, but I don't know. I wanted to start a different game and I thought Strange Antiquities might be a little bit smaller of a game to at least like work through than getting going with some of the other ones. So we'll start with this. And then we'll move on to some of the bigger games. Because I definitely do want to play that Claire Obscure, and I do want to play the other game that I always forget the name of. But we're playing this one. I'm gonna see the description on Steam as I always do. Become the custodian of a store dealing in occult antiquities. Explore the quaint and gloomy town of Undermere, where strange goings-on and dark mysteries abound. Find and identify arcane artifacts. Use your collection to aid the townsfolk with their unusual problems. And remember to pet your cat. Cute! It has nearly 2,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews, which is always a good sign. And I do like me a puzzle mystery game, so let's go. And I have turned off the settings for spiders, so I don't know if it's going to give us something different than a spider. I don't know where spiders are in the game, but it was in the settings and I turned it off. How do I say that? As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. Okay. I've heard that this is quite difficult as well. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, strange antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. I'm excited. Day 1, Thursday. I feel like I've played a game similar to this before. Ding ding. Eli White. I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I might add. Why? What's wrong with me? I'm sure I'm useful. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. I'm just happy we have a kitty cat, to be honest. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Okay. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked cupboards, drawers, or cupboards. Well, now I actually want to. You can't say that. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. How am I supposed to run a shop if I can't touch a thing? Telling somebody to not, like, do something makes them want to do it. If you're telling me not to go into a locked cupboard, I'm getting in that locked cupboard. Well, I wouldn't if I was around someone's house, but you know what I mean. It makes me want to do the thing. And it's raining. How extra cozy is that? Love it. Oh, they move when I move. I like that. Ooh, it's a locked one. Oh, I can move stuff wherever I want? No way. Okay, this is calling me. What is this? Oh my god. The Thaumaturge, Eli White, is a collector and curator of powerful objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side. A side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. I get it. I totally get it. Visits day 1, and then that's like a history of the conversations that we've just had. Cute! Devourer of souls, Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. Yote. Okay. So I just want to look at this before we get going. So that's an archive. Where was... Oh, this book. He told me to look at the book, didn't he? What do I... Hold to drag, right to inspect, right. Okay. Contents. Oh, did not mean to do that. Memento Mori, a reminder of death. I didn't know what that's what that meant. Memento Mori. I don't know if anybody else watched Markiplier's what was it called? It was called something. He did like a YouTube channel where it was called like Memento Mori or something. A YouTube channel. Him and I forgot his friend's name now. They did the channel for a year. They uploaded one video every single day for a year. It was actually so good. I watched every single one. And that reminds me of that. I can't remember exactly the name of it. It was something like that. An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapours. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence, pulling at the threads of one's minds. This feels really ominous. I love it. Okay, so I probably don't need to read every single one of these right now. We're probably going to need to refer to this at some point. Ooh, an ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. There are rare items and not generally known about outside of thermic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. These seem to be linking to the items that we have in the shop, because I do remember seeing some of these things. So I'm guessing that people are going to come in with problems and we need to figure out what item to use, maybe. Oh, we've got an index. Okay, so yeah, that is just full of items. Where can I store this then? I don't want to leave it there. Should we put it on the bookshelf? Oh, nice. Okay, right. Let's welcome our first person, shall we? Also, why is this one down here of all places? Welcome in, Thomas Pope. Congratulations! Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. Oh god, he loves himself. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. Okay, thank you for telling me about your life. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Okay. Ooh. If you hunter's boon. Use on items to inspect them. Oh. Hunter's boon, so the deer? What the hell does all this mean? Ooh, I can change the color. We'll do that when we know what we're even doing. Do I need to refer to the book? Let's stroke the cat first. Jupiter. Oh, purring. What does this mean? That's pretty cool. Okay. So each of these objects we've got in the shop, we can look at their colour and composition to see what that gives off, what it feels like. So this one says it felt hard and somewhat rough. You can smell it and see if you can hear anything from it, and then what our inner perception feels when we're like holding this, I guess. Okay, but I don't know what I'm doing. How do I help you with a hunter's boom? What does that mean? I think I need to go to the book. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong bloody button. So, did I leave it on this page, or is it done it on for me to help me? It's a bit weird that it's on the deer. Is that... or the stag? Did I leave it on this page? I think... did I? Oh, I think I did. Let's see what it says. There are those that consider the white hart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Hunting boon. So that could definitely be that, right? The white stag guardian of the forest. That's not white though. Made of clay. Textured? Nothing to remark. What's this one? The thing is, on the other thing, it ticked it. When I did the colour and composition of the gemstone, there was a green tick on it. Let's just put this in here and see what happens. Oh shit! That wasn't the item I'm looking for. I should slow down and think this through more carefully. Ooh, I have a little microscope. Hello. Alright, that was not what we were looking for. We're gonna have to find something else. Okay, so this is to do with battles. This is gonna be hard, isn't it? I don't think this game holds your hand at all. It does not hold your hand through it. We're gonna have to be on point. Could this be it? These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Southern Fell of 1356. Armor worn by the Knight of Thorns. Let's go to Index, see if it says anything about hunting. No, it does not. Okay, I was gonna just see what some of the others were real quick. I feel like they're the only two things that refer to hunting. So this allows them to pass unrecognized, so that's definitely not that one. This is for hard of hearing. That's for people after they've died. Change in one's life, definitely not that. A hunter's boon! Oh my god, I didn't even know there was an object called hunter's boon. Is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Alright, we found it. Where's the wolf? Wait, where is the wolf? Do I even have it? I don't see a wolf. Oh man. Well, that made it even harder. There's some things further over. I'm gonna move them closer for now. Still don't see a wolf though, do you? If anyone in chat sees a wolf, speak up. Hold to drag. It must be. Oh! Oh, we have weights for the scales. Okay. Well, let's move this and keep that like that, because I'll probably forget. The hell? Right. I'm just being... Power of the Predator. How does this help me? Let's look for the wolf. This is, how is this already hard straight off the bat? This is my first customer, by the way. I'm looking for something that kind of references it, so it tells me what item it is. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts. That's actually probably a hint, right? With those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Right, so we're looking for something made from dead animals that's not really got gemstones or like embellished. What's this? Yellow and brown. It's yellowy white colour. Smooth but with hard ridges. No, doesn't smell or hear anything. Gives a sensation of power. Whoa. Let's do that colour for power. What's this? I don't think that's gonna be made from slain beasts. What else we got? Well, looks like it can be made from slain beasts. I mean, maybe this, but it said simple without embellishment. But this has like the bone. It's got the bones on it. There's a symbol as well. He's gonna be waiting for a while. What's this one? That's definitely not made from slain beasts. That's like metal, bronze. That's metal as well. Move and combo a warm, loving emotion. Do you think it is this one? This first one we picked up? This was the very first thing we picked up. Made from slain beasts. Like, this looks like a beast skull, right? But it said it didn't have embellishments and it's got a big gemstone on it. But do you think the green tick means that's the one? Because I did mention as well that this is the only thing that had the green tick on it. I thought, oh wait, I thought at first it was bone, but it is in fact clay, painted to look like bone. Are you kidding me? Maybe not then, but I could try it. Because I don't understand why it has a tick on it. Let's try it. Oh god. I'm not gonna ask for a hint yet, I'm not ready. Wait, what about this hand? What the hell is that? Let's see. Withered flesh, grim. Leathery and bony, quite unpleasant to touch. Ew. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. I have nothing to remark. What about the bone? Wait, there's bones. Bone yellowed white. Brown twine of some kind. Horse fibres, hard and somewhat rough. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. Ugh. It has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. Evil. Let's try it. Why not? Oh my god! It's got to be one of these items. This eye has been following us the whole time. I don't see what else would be made from, like, remains. Unless there's another item hidden somewhere that I've not yet found. Wait, what is this? Wait, there's freaking secret trinkets everywhere. What the hell is this? Looks like it needs some kind of weird key. Oh, you go back down there for a minute. Oh, I did not know this was here. What the hell is this? These are like the zodiacs, but I don't think they are. Oh. We have some stuff. On thalmic fields. All thalmic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thalmic lens. A diurnal field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Oh, how do I get rid of the microscope? You go back in there. Whoa, you can shift to bring up a magnifying glass. Yes. There's a stain on it. What is this? Oh, is that the missing symbol? I'm guessing that could be... I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out what slot that goes in, so I'm gonna leave that in there. I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Oh, well, blimmin' heck, you could have left that note somewhere easier to find. Explore. And for God's sake. I told you, this game does not hold your hand. Under me. This place is huge. Where are we? Number 2. Oh, we're here. There's a farm next door, and then the barrows. It's back there. In the boatyard there. There's a museum as well over here. Wait, can we visit all of these places? That's mental. Oh. Ooh. We got a little thing. That's actually helpful. Can I have that on the screen at all times? I'd like to keep this map in my pocket too. Whoa! What the hell? This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the centre. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet an hour later I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliace and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines with a gently purring hellboy curled up in my lap. Well, who's saying that? Because that's this shop, and where did this plant just come from? Did I literally go visit there then? I think I just went and visited in like a second. Well, I thought this was strange horticulture, this shop here. I'm confused. I literally thought we were in... Right, well, so do these not need to go on the shelf? I'm actually liking it though. I know I haven't even solved a problem yet, but I love games like this. Welcome in, Alice, my lovely. I hope you're good today. Sounds are muffled in its presence. We're still looking for something to do with the wolf. Made from animal remains. Let's put this on the shelf, can I? There we go. And then we've got this one. There's a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. I love the fact that you can like do all of these different things with each item, as though it kind of makes you feel like you're there holding them, because it describes how they feel, what they look like. You can imagine what they do feel like when you hold them. I want to kind of put all the trinkets together, all of like the necklace things. But I don't know if putting certain stuff next to each other is like a bad thing. Also, these look like... They look like platforms that sink in. I don't know if that is what it is or whether they're just holes, but they literally look like little platforms. So I didn't know whether like you could put the plants on them, but I don't think I can. Yeah, I kind of intrigued by this. So they wanted me to go next door, didn't they? Although I just went to our shop and got a plant, so that's what I'm confused about. Oh wait, no, I got it wrong. That's strange horticulture. We're at Strange Antiquities number 29 down here. Makes sense. Where did they tell me to go next door? This was a mistake. Oh my god. What just happened? What does this mean? I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. I went somewhere I shouldn't have. Whoopsie. Where was it told me to go next door? I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Wine merchant. Wine merchant. There isn't a wine merchant next door. I don't understand. We've got a farm and we've got a wordsmith library. Unless it's just not written. Okay. The proprietor and Mrs. Cranmore begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar. Okay, so it was next door, it just isn't listed on the list. I explained that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, we'll take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Hey, we've got some new items! Phew! Cool! What is this? The cork is spongy, the glass is cool and smooth, and this is papery. Oh, it has a strong odour, and when I shake it, it rattles. Wait, can I take the lid off? Can I do something with it? I have nothing to remark. I want to be can you... I don't know if you can do anything. Right, let's put these away. I still haven't found anything that's made from animal remains. Maybe I should ask for a hint at this point, right? At least just for the first one. If I get a hint, I might get a sense of what I'm expected of for future things. But I'm still a bit weird. I don't understand why there was a tick on the other item. Okay, let's hang that up somewhere. We're running out of space. Right. What is this? This is one thing I haven't looked at. It's covered in blood. It has an energy about it. I can imagine so. Ew. A substance flakes off and leaves a mark on my fingertips. I gathered it was blood. Fossilized creature of some sort. I noticed a slight out-of-body feeling like my hands belong to somebody else. How have I not found this thing yet? Looks like a bit of blood on this too. I think it could be locked in there. There's like a skull in there. That's interesting. So this stone on the top is cool to the touch. This one's warm. Interesting. Oh, it's made from gold and that's from stone. This must be expensive if that whole block is gold. Well, I'm still not figuring it out. I want to keep everything close so I can see it all. Wait, are these shelves got something going? Oh, a button. What does that mean? We can change the moon? There's loads of little secrets everywhere. I love it. Oh, move the candles. Okay. Maybe I have to go and buy the object. What do we think? Maybe at the blacksmith's guild? Or maybe the farm if it's made from animal remains. Let's try going to the farm. Royston Farm is warm and welcoming as its owner John. He greets me with a grin and a handshake, always eager to share a story or two about the land. I ask him to let me know if he ever finds anything unusual and leave him to his business. Okay, no, we got no animal item. Right, I'm gonna... Wait, it says explore. Oh, that just takes you there. Let me check this one more time. So we know the hunter's boon. They're made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishments. Trying to see if any of these words would be suitable. I don't think so. I don't like how this makes me feel. At least it's given us a long time. I'm glad we're not on a timer or anything. Because that would stress me out. Strong sense of being watched. They could have given me an easy one to start with though. I don't get why this one has a tick on it. I tried that one. That's like the only one I really see that can be made from animal remains. Can we try this one? Oh no, we did too many bad things. What does this mean? A deep fear is taking root. I must break the hold it has over me. Lick a segment of the seal and bank the dice to break it. What? What does that mean? Lick a die to unlock it. Okay, so I need 2 cats and 2 stars. Okay, we just need 2 stars now. Oh, it took away my blooming thing. Oh, stars can be any matching symbol. What does that mean? Any matching symbol? So we can do 2 moons? Yay, that should be it, right? Oh, phew, we did it! Sanity restored, win the dice game. Achievements. Okay. Are we good now? Can we carry on? We're back in the green. Oh, he's starting again. Right, I'm gonna ask for a hint now. I should look up a hunter's boon in the book that Eli left me. Oh my god, I did! That didn't help me! The description says that I'm looking for an item taken from a predator, so perhaps a claw or a tooth. Right. Oh my god, was it this thing? Is that a tooth? Oh, no way, it was that! We picked that up as well. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Oh my god. Ooh, what's this? Book content discovered. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Achievement! Handle your first customer. You can add labels to items while inspecting them. Okay. Nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows. Hide dark deeds, also my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Okay, shadow hold. Let's take a look. We've seen something with this symbol on it. A shadow hold or oshadic vessel is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark. Pulling it from the shadow is like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Okay, cool. I saw that on something. What was it? I think it was on like a metal object. I swear I did. Hang on a minute. I want to see if it's the thing that's on this. Is that the same symbol? I don't think it is. I don't think it's quite the same. It's like similar. I definitely saw it on something. What was it? Is that it? Is that the symbol? I'm gonna put a label on this. Or what was it called? Hunter's Boon. I don't even know what the hell these symbols mean. Hunter's Boon. I'm not going to put a symbol on for now, just in case. I'm pretty sure that's something we got to figure out later on. I wish can I not keep this on the screen? I'd love to like keep that there. I need to keep looking at it. I think that's the same symbol as that. Yeah, I think it is. My heart feels lighter, and he said something about a dark heart or something. No, what? That's the same pattern. Alright, let me read the description again. Because that was what helped us with the last one a lot. Oh, it's a container. Wait, I didn't even think about that. A jar or a bottle or some sort of box. Contains a spirit. Known as creeping dark. I mean, it could be this one. That's a different pattern though, I think. We try it. We're not too far towards the right. Yay! Okay, it was that one. Clues. The item is a container of some kind. The design on the bottle is the same as a sketch. It didn't really look the same. The other one was the same in my eyes. Okay. Sunbond. A sunbond is a small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. There is an auto-labeling option in the settings if adding labels by hand isn't your thing. I don't mind adding labels. So, what was that called? A shadow bond? Shadow hold. So we'll put a label on here. A shadow hold. You see Jupiter's head when we rung the bell. What's with all these ravens flying around under me today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Ooh. We got mail. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. Okay, we need to go to the boatyard. Let's go get those. Boatyard. Oh. Boatyard. Number 8. This one. The yard is seen by the day is a mess of broken and rotten timbers cover most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from strange antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Nice. Sleep vessel. Apparently as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. What is it? Ooh. A new item. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Alright, you can go right there. So the book has got some new stuff in it now. There's some extra stuff. Alright, next. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Okay, Ossic ring. I will find one of those. Why is that still ticked? Oh, because I know what it is now. Alright, Ossic ring. Caution the serpent goddess. We picked something up that was hissing. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Caution, but the practice fell out of favour as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Caution's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. We definitely picked something up that was hissing. I know that much. But which one was it? Was it this? Nope. What about this? Nope. Something definitely hissed at us. I'm gonna put that over there. I don't know why we've still got that. What was hissing? It's this. Serpent's whisper emanates from within. We found it! Alright, this isn't too bad now that we know what we're looking for. Beautiful. Made of bone. This item satisfies the description macabre. I didn't know macabre means like bone. I know macabre means like dark stuff. Closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can indeed be heard. Yeah, that's what did it for me. Got new book contents. Oh, we do have scales. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart according to a popular myth. I'm guessing that we're going to have to weigh this stuff soon to find which one weighs the same as a heart, no doubt. Let's add a note to that. What? An Usick ring, that was it. We found 3 things so far. Not doing bad. We're still on day 1. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing to say the least. There's a second person to mention the ravens now. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there and I'd like to know what. The voice of Sir Nunos might help me at ease, or it might do the opposite. The voice of Sir Nunos. The name Voice of Sir Nunos is used to refer to any bronze talk that has certain imbued properties. With skills such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Xernanos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag and often wearing or holding a torque. Okay, so it's bronze. I know that much. Certain imbued properties. We have a few bronze items. This has got some symbols. Oh. It could be that one, I guess. Darkness. I don't think it's going to be this one. Oh, there's this. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. So it's got something imbued in it. Let's try that one. Oh shit. We only have a couple more before we're gonna play a bloody stone game again. The Ornithologist. The 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learn to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Right, we're looking for something bronze. I thought that was going to be it because that was a big thing with something imbued in it. This is gold. We do have a few bronze items, that's the thing. My heart feels lighter. This is bronze. There's so many bronze things. Strong sense of being watched. It could be any of them. Let me read this again. What does talk mean though? Any bronze talk? With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Typically depicted as a man with antlers of a stag and wearing or holding a torque. But it wasn't that one. That leaves us... I mean, this has a green gemstone. It says it has something imbued in it. And it's meant to be about the forest and it's made of bronze. I'm gonna try that one. We might have to play the blimmin' dice game again. Oh god. I can only get one more thing wrong. Well, at least that's got rid of two things that it definitely isn't. It's not that one. I'm gonna put it down here. Actually, I might do that. That might help me. I'm gonna put... What if we tried that? And we've tried that. And it's not them. Briar, welcome in, my lovely. How are you today? Come on in, have a little old seat with us. Look at the picture again. Oh, okay. We do have something like that, but we also have the bronze thing. Could it be that? Is it his necklace? This? I didn't even think about looking at the picture. So it's going to be this, isn't it? Because that is what I thought was his staff, but that's not. That's definitely not it. It's this one, right? Yay! Thank you, Brian. Appreciate the help. Have you completed this game? How far have you got in it? Spirit eyes. Let's hope he solves the crow problem then. That's the end of our first day. Nice. We didn't do too bad. Once we got going after that first one, we knew what we were looking for, kind of. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. End of day 1. Ooh. It's 17 days. What the hell? What is happening? I'm drawing this thing. Whee! Handcuffs? An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. We're gonna have to figure out where that is. Oh! Nightly, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Good afternoon and welcome. You finished it. I did not get the best ending, but went back and did them all. What? Well done. I didn't know there was multiple endings. I'm enjoying it so far, though. It's pretty good. Did it take you long to complete it? That was why I wanted to do this one today, because I thought it wasn't going to be as long as some of the other games we've got planned, so I thought we might as well do this one first, and I've been sat waiting to do it. I literally got this one in my inventory before I went off on the big break, so I've been really, really eyeing this game up. So he ran northwest, hid them in the first building he came to. An escaped prisoner, so it's going to be northwest from the prison, right? Not from here. I'm guessing. Hid me in the first building he came to. Let's see if we can figure out where that is. Is there a prison? I keep pressing the wrong bloody button. The old jail. I'm guessing that's the prison? So the old jail, number 10. We ran northwest to the first building. It could be either of these two. Try this one. Oh god, it was a mistake. Alright, I'll try the other one then. I must have taken a wrong turn. This isn't where I meant to come. Yes, it was. So, is it not going to be from the prison then? An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Unless it's northwest from this shop, but I thought it would be from prison. Unless it's that one. I was doing west, not northwest. Unless it's this one. Yay! I don't know why I was doing west and not northwest. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all. When suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Ooh, that looks spooky. Where are you gonna go? Let's put you there. That looks creepy. We need to add a label as well to the item we now know. This one. Wait, I forgot what it was called. It was the Voice of Cernunnos. Wish there was more variety of colours. I don't know if that's how you spell it. Okay. Let's give little old Jupiter a little pat on the head. He's so cute. You little cutie. Probably should turn this back to daytime. I don't really know. We still have this thing locked in here. I'm sure there's more puzzles somewhere. We have these things here too. And we still have this symbol. Which we need to figure out where it goes. But there's 3 missing, so... Oh, I know it. It goes here. No, it doesn't. That means it goes here. Because I saw they're all the same in a pattern. Oh wait, there's 4 missing. They're in a pattern of repeated symbols, but they're facing different directions. So that one was already there, next to the weird D shape. So the D shape's there. That's why I put it there, but it's already there. I think that one goes there. Ding! Oh, well, that's just perfect. Antimir, fizzing with fear over these ravens and their thaumaturges, left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me, I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of the bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Okay, will do. Can I read it before I give it him back? Oh, okay. Now we're at the symbols. Selenic of the moon. Is this all real stuff in real life? Because this is mental if it is. Like, I'm probably interested in this kind of thing. I kind of want to study it. There are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines, represented by the following symbols. Celestial, diurnal, individual. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we want to add symbols to the items as well, depending on, like, what they give. Interesting. I'm guessing we're going to be doing some symbol looking around next. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Okie dokie. We will see. Horned shackle. We actually do have something with a horn. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly tokens of the kind. An example of an elaborate horn shackle. Okay, so it's definitely got horns in it. Uh-huh. Could it be this? Try. What? How is it not that? It said it had horns in it. There ain't no way. Actually, this one has a horn too. Oh wait, that's not a horn, that's a thing. That was a thingy, what was it? A fossilized creature. Oh wait, it could be this one. Strong sense of being watched. So it's meant to rub between the fingers and worn smooth, so that's the kind of thing that could be. I'm gonna try this and hope that we're not wrong. We can just play dice again if we are. Oh my god, what? That was the perfect item. I'm guessing the items are only going to be used once, right? That's a tooth. They were my only 2 horned items. I'm going to read it again. You can see that these are thingy, change life and something. Libula. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. So I wonder if it is the thing. Where's it gone? I wonder if it is this. I notice a slight out-of-body feeling like my hands belong to somebody else. Could be that one. They used to be pendants, but more commonly totems. Crackling energy. She does say that she feels paralyzed. And that has horns on it. Kinda. This is a totem. I am overcome by a warm, loving emotion. That could help because she feels horrible. I don't know if it's throwing me off by saying about the horns. I'm kind of intrigued what this is. Oh, the only thing is, I can't really get many more wrong. And there's two more things that I feel like it could be. The owl. And the other one. The owl or this or that. In fact, there's three things. But this does have the fossilized animal remains in it that looks like a horn. I'm gonna try this one. Oh shit. God damn it! Well, it's none of them two. And it's not that. I'm gonna try this one because it gave a sense of love. It has to be this because otherwise we're doomed. No! How? What? I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at it. We're doing alright, we're doing alright. One more. I need this one dice to be a cat head. Oh, two dice actually. I just need one cat head. Uh-oh. Just one cat head. Come on. Uh-oh. How is it not giving me a cat head? Finally. Oh my god. But I did it. No, it took the dice off me, but I did it! Are you kidding me? What the hell? Jupiter's helping me. Now I just need a double. That's it, we did it. Oh, that was so, like, we've lost a whole life. That was close. I need to stop. I need to make sure I know for definite before I put my answer in, because we are risking it for a biscuit right now. Yes. We know what it's not now. We know that it's not that, not that. It's not that. And it's not this. So I had a feeling maybe this. Oh, actually I forgot. I didn't even think about this one. This has got horns. And it's smooth and it can be rubbed smooth with your fingers. Oh, it could be that. It said it used to be pendants, but most likely totems. I actually feel like it's this one. Let me double check. It's got horns. The horns are rubbed between one's fingers, so it has to have horns, causing them to become worn smooth. The horns are smooth. Over the years, they can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. It has to be that. That's it, right? This is the only thing left that has horns. Yay! Nice. The item has horns. I totally just blanked over this one. Closer inspect reveals the horns have been worn smooth. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Ooh. I wonder if I have to hold whatever that is near the flames to see if it burns blue. That would be so cool. Something's gonna make them burn blue. Oh, I wonder if I hold that near the moon. I didn't see it. I need to know what causes the blue. I might not even have the item yet, to be fair. Is this one? Right? The flames are blue. We literally figured it out. What was that called? Was it this one? No. Oh, what was it? This one. So that's the vestiger. I had to figure it out. I had to find it. Vestiger. Well, we found this one before it's even a thing. I need to put a label on this as well. What was it called? Horn shackle. Oh my goodness. Twindale, thank you so much for the raid, my lovely. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome everyone. Let me get that door for you. If it wants to work. How was your stream? What was you playing? The cubers have used their shells to slide into chat. That's so cute. Welcome everybody. Let me just do a little old shout out. What were you playing? Welcome everybody. I'm obviously Crystal Ghost and we're playing Strange Antiquities and I am loving it so far. It's quite a tough game actually. Co-working and studying. I was doing a co-working stream on the On Together game with a bunch of us. Oh nice! I hope you had lots of fun. On Together game. I don't think I've heard of that. What is that about? On Together. Let me see. Virtual co-working. Wait, that's well cute. I didn't know that was a thing. I love that. So you basically just kind of like put the game on and then you can just hang out with people while you're working. That is the best invention I've ever heard of. That's so cool. Well, thank you for coming over here and bringing your chat. I will look after them, I promise. Yeah, I've just looked at it on Steam. That's such a cool idea. And the graphics are cute as well. Even my cat thinks so, apparently. What do you think, Mixie? You're talking to everyone. Yeah. She's giving Jupiter a run for the money. Go on. Okay. We're playing Strange Antiquities. This is, I only started this today. It's actually been pretty hard so far. But we're getting there. Basically running this strange shop. And figuring out what item we need to use to help people with their problems. It's very, it definitely doesn't hold your hand. But we've got little Jupiter here, purring. Cat meows. Yeah, she just popped up to say hi. Exactly that. You can just hang out and do co-working with everyone. Really clever idea. You can unlock a bunch of pets, do fishing and all sorts. What? I kind of want to play that even if I'm not like working with other people. That's so cool. I've seen like the ones you can do where you're like chilling, and you can put like lo-fi game on to chill in the background, but I've not seen one where you can actually interact with a load of people at the same time. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. This is the postman, isn't it? We got mail. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours for the right price, of course. I don't even think I'm earning money right now, am I? Right, we need to head to the farm. Where am I supposed to put all these letters, by the way? Wait, where did that other letter go? Right, let's go to the farm. Greywick Farm. Thank you so much for following. I'm going to give you a follow back as well, actually. Thank you, Twindale. I really appreciate it. I'm definitely going to check out that game, though. And welcome to the Crystal Crew. Which farm am I supposed to go to? Because I think there's more than one. There's Royston Farm. There's Greywick Farm. Did he tell me which farm? Oh, I bet there was a hint in his name. Let me go look. Oh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh, Royston. There we go. Royston Farm, number 30. Just around the corner. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. We're not even making money in this game. No thank you, Twindale. Thank you. We got a new necklace pendant thing. Did I put a note? Yeah, I did. Right, let's go to our next customer. Also, we have an entry for Verona Green, who was very rude to us. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendro are two such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. I wholly agree. Nothing can be a problem if you have a cup of tea in your hand. It's just how it is. Oh, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark. Unimportant business, no doubt. Jupiter's like that. He's pretty busy. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later and I wanted to bring her something. What do you want? She lives all alone on the edge of town out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. A moon heart? Okay. We don't have anything in the shape of a heart, so that's definitely not going to be the easy option to look for. This does remind me of like moon stuff, but let's look in the book. Moon heart and see where our clues are. Wait, there's no moon heart. What? There's no moon heart in the book. Well, that's a first. Trying to see if there's something that's named even similar. Uh-oh. There's the heart chamber. Oh no, there's no moon heart in the book. What am I supposed to do? Let's have a look. See if it says moon heart. So they want a Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or a feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. We definitely picked something up before that said that they felt like a feeling of love, and we do have something with a moon shape on it. So let's have a look. Oh, that's got a moon on it as well, on the tree. But something we picked up definitely said something about they feel like a sense of love or something. Let's take a look at this first, because it's got a moon. I'm just going to be looking for moons. Okay, not really much of note there. What was it we picked up that said the feeling? Strong sense of being watched. Loving emotion, that was it. Oh, but it does have a shape of a moon, look. Wait, that's actually really sneaky. Because it's an owl. But they've snuck in a little crescent moon there. That's sneaky as hell. I think this is it though. I think this is the one. Overcome by a warm, loving emotion. I'm going to try it. We're back at full health. I knew it! I think that's the first one we've got on the first try. This is a carved totem. The owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. Using the closer spectral imparts feeling of joy. Beautiful. That was nice and quickly solved. I'm gonna put... What was it called? Heart moon. Moon heart or something. Moon heart. Something like that. Okay. Next. Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. Uh-oh. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? Sure. We can set them up for a trap. Whoa. I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. What? So, I'm guessing I'm going to need to choose whether to give her something bad or good. Binding seed or... Is that Zia or Leah? Let me have a look. First check binding seed. These items are made of 2 distinct materials representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body with the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Shame! So what was the other one? Zia. Warn about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zias are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon the surface. Oh, so both items are like gonna give a bad thing to the person, but depending on which one will depend on what happens outside our shop. That's crazy. Skalunka Funk, what a cool name. Thank you so much for following, my lovely. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Crystal Crew. Let me get that door for you. Come on in and have a seat with us. Thank you. So we need to decide whether to give a sense of fear and paranoia or a sense of guilt and shame. Which one's the best option here? I don't even know. Which one is the better of the 2 bads? And how will they affect stuff outside the shop? That's interesting. Sorry, I forgot to say I love your model too. Thank you. I really appreciate it. We've got a little ghost there on our shoulder too. I appreciate that. She's pretty new. Oh, you know Briar. Thank you, Briar, for bringing all your friends here too. I'm not surprised though, Briar's lovely. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Thank you all for hanging out with me. What do we think? I might leave this up to you lot in chat. Which one do we think we should go with? So one necklace will instill a sense of fear and paranoia on the person, and the other one will be a sense of shame and guilt, was it? Whichever one we give will have an impact on what happens outside our shop on the street. So I don't know how that affects us, but we should go with shame. Okay, we're gonna go with shame. Shame! I'm gonna have to blooming go and feed these cats in a minute. They're not letting me forget about it. Okay, we'll go with shame. What was that called? I forgot. The binding seed. Feelings of guilt and shame. Okay. Dishonor on you, on your cow. Oh, it's from Mulan. I haven't watched Mulan in years. Years and years. So we need to find something that's made of 2 distinct materials that represents the mind and the body. The winding path is the mind, and it's described as a spiral that encompasses the body, which looks like a seed. Okay. So looking for a spiral with something, and it's only made of 2 materials. A spiral. Do we have a spiral? This? This looks like this is it, right? I don't like how this makes me feel. Another hint. We've got the spiral and then the seed in the middle. I think this might be it. And it's only made of stone and wood. This has to be it. Okay, we're gonna try. Woohoo! Okay. We gave them some shame and guilt. Shield charm. I wonder how that's going to affect stuff outside. I need to know what's going to happen out there. I can't remember who is outside our shop. Where were we? We are number 29. So it's the farm. I don't know, there's loads of buildings there. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. I don't want to go traveling. But I better not, because we can't risk any more of our health. Okay, next. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in that house where all those ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a Libula to see us safely through. Okay. What happened? Is that the prisoner that escaped? They found him in the building. Sheet white with black eyes. That's scary as hell. I wonder if that's a prisoner that escaped. Wasn't that what we got from the prisoner? Can't remember. So he wants a Libula, whatever that is. Let's look. Oh, I forgot to do the... We'll do the note for the binding seed. Libula. Libuli are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well. Wait, that gives me no clue at all. What? It's not merely decorative, there's power in symbology. So it's something with symbols on it. That is the only clue it gives me of what it looks like. There's loads of things with symbols on it. That is not helpful. I'm gonna have to see if any of them give us any kind of feelings. Nothing. I'm gonna struggle with this one, I think. I have no idea. My heart feels lighter, but I don't think that's got anything to do with making them safe. What? What the hell? Help. What about this one? A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Probably not that one. Oh man. Wait, do you think this book might help us in any way? Protection. A double diamond for protection. We have that symbol on our desk, actually. I wondered what that meant. Okay, maybe something's got the double diamond symbol on it. Oh wait, I saw this symbol. Wisdom. It's not going to be that then. I think it might be... Let's look for the double diamonds then. Yeah, that was wisdom. Oh, double diamonds. Do you think it could be this? Pewter. Let me just triple check, because we've done too many wrongdoings. Not right now, but we have so far. I've already lost one whole life segment. Maybe I should look at this picture too, to be honest. So it's got a triangle with a circle through and a sun. And thorns and stuff. Oh wait, an imbuement of wisdom. Wait. So it could be about wisdom? But he's not wanting wisdom, he's wanting protection. I haven't got the fishing game open, Brian, sorry. Since coming back after the break, I wasn't sure on how the fishing game was doing since the devs abandoned it. So I wanted to check on it and I haven't checked on it yet, I forgot. Sorry. I'm sorry. I need to get a new game up for you guys to do. I'm gonna take another look at the claw machine game again. I still haven't sorted that out. I'm a little bit stuck on this one though. It mentions wisdom, but he's wanting protection. And the protection sign is two diamonds. Is this gonna be it then? Crackling energy. Do you think? That's the symbol for protection. What does that other symbol mean? Kind of looks like that. Not... Insanity? Okay, no, I think that might be protection from insanity. I don't think it is that one. Damn. So this is the only thing that has just a purely protection symbol on it. Let's try it. I'm gonna risk it. Oh god. Okay, we got it wrong. You just remembered it. Oh. I might ask for help in a minute. I'm gonna try and see if I can figure it out first. Hey, you. Welcome in, my lovely. How are you doing? We are streaming to YouTube and Twitch, by the way. In case you see me talking to someone that's not there, I swear I'm not. Wait, what does this spiral mean? Rebirth. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it said that this is wisdom. But what I don't understand is, he said he needs protection for his family, so why is he looking for wisdom? I know this is the wisdom symbol. So is it that one? It doesn't really give many clues for this one. It's been very vague. But then it's got a picture of, like, all this. Like a triangle with a circle and a moon. Good, I'm glad you. Are you playing any games today? I guess we try the wisdom then. I don't know what else it would be. Okay, he wants wisdom for some reason. That's literally the only thing that tells you it's that one. That's kind of crazy. I am really sorry, but I'm gonna have to quickly just nip and feed the cats because they keep jumping up and screaming at me. It is kind of past their feeding time. Oh, that was the end of the day too. We've done game day 2. Day 2 complete. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Ooh. This game is really, like, ominous. I love it. Wait, let's draw this before I go. This is so cool. Whee! What is this? That's definitely a clue on the map, isn't it? That's like a map piece for a building. Oh my god. That's gonna be well hard to find. Wait, I need to be able to put it somewhere where I can see the card too. Let me put that there a minute. Put this back. Oh my god, that's gonna be tricky. I'm gonna let you guys see if you can figure out where that is while I disappear and feed the cats. I won't be long. I won't be long. This game is harder than the plant one, definitely. I do think I've played the plant one before. I can't remember what it's called. Because I knew I'd played one similar to this, but I couldn't remember what it was. But yeah, it is, it's definitely pretty tricky, but I kind of like the fact that it doesn't, like, hold your hand through it. Wait, you're trying Ark Knights Enfield? I tried that yesterday for the first time. What do you think? I'm not sure if I like it. I don't like it as much as, like, Wuthering Waves and Genshin and stuff. Well, I'm going to try it a bit more. Give it a bit more of a chance. Okay, I won't be long. Okay. The cats are eating, and I have my food, so we're ready to go again. I'm gonna put Cookie Crystal on the screen so we all know that it's dinner time. There you go. Alright. Anybody figured out where this is? Let's have a look. Why did it get rid of my card? Wait, is that it? Nope. There it is, I think. Is it? It's got... I think I found it. Maybe. It kind of looks like there. Because we've got the... No. It's got the... that big bit with the corner cut off, and then it's got the curved bit. And then, so it should be... Oh, that's one big block. It's kind of showing it as being this piece. Yay! Nice. There is a narrow gap between the two houses and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free it shoots out onto the ground and snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasures. What do we get? We got 2 items. Alright. Look at this thing. Seems to make the hair stand up on the back of my neck. That's quite cool looking. And it's cold to the touch. Glass filled with a blue liquid. A white hair inside. Okay, cool. Alright, let's put these on the shelf. You can go there. We got this thing. There's some very similar pendants that all look very similar, like this and this and this. Let's hang you there. Probably should put this in a better order, to be honest. That would make it all a lot easier to find. Like, if I put totems together and pendants together, that probably would be the better thing to do here. I think I might try. Hold on. Let's put all pendants here. That might be a bit easier. Would you look at that? Wait, they're not all gonna fit, are they? Maybe? Squish them in? No, we'll use the top shelf for pendants too. Put some up here. I like how that's glowing. It's making everything else glow on the shelf. Let's put all like the goldish looking ones up there. And then if I put like totem looking things here. Put some more pendants there. Wait, that one can go there. And this. Yes. And then let's put jars together. Wasn't there another jar? We don't have any jars yet. I don't need the plants on here. They're taking up space. I know I've got more shelves over here, but I'll end up forgetting to even, like, look that way. Let's put the creepy hand looking things together. And then I'm going to put the wooden looking things together. They're like clay and wood. And then... yeah, that's about right. Then we've got, like, just random things. We only have 2 jars. I'm going to put that with that, actually, because they're similar. And then we've got the creepy hand. Wait, that kind of belongs with these. Not much space there. Yeah, they can go together. Oh, I feel so organised now. Look at that. And then I'll put the plant in there. So I can get to my books easier. I've got another plant over here too. And then I need to label the things that we found that I forgot to label. I completely forgot. I've missed 2 things. So there was the libula. That was what we just did, wasn't it? And that was this. We're getting so organized. Who even are we right now? Libula. And then the other thing that we forgot to do was that one that was the seed and the mind. What was that called? The binding seed. Yeah, I know. I didn't want to use it in case it, like, told me stuff before I found it. But does it only tell you stuff once you've already discovered it? Because I'll turn it on if it does. I didn't want it to, like, almost help me cheat, if you know what I mean. Does it label everything or only when you've, like, ticked it in the book? I didn't know if it gave, like, too much information away. Francesca Robertson. Good afternoon, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. Oh, she's got some scratches. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Effect on what? It is only if you give it to someone and it's correct. Oh, okay, thank you. I will turn that on then, because, yeah, I'll probably forget to do the labels. Nice, thanks. Thanks, bro. Appreciate. I don't have to type them out anymore. Okay. An evocant. Oh, this is one where it weighs the same weight as a heart. We get to weigh stuff on the scales. You just have to bear with me because I'm trying to eat my dinner at the same time. I've got chicken in white sauce with rice. It's so nice. It's so creamy. It's basically, you get it in a tin, the chicken in white sauce. It's basically what you would put inside a chicken pie. But when I was younger, my mum gave it to me with rice, and I've had it ever since. It's so tasty. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Right, okay. So it's made of stone, and it can't be more than 1 pound. Let's bring these over here a minute. 1 pound. Okay, we've got a few things made of stone. Let's go. Wait. That kind of looks exactly like £1. I can't tell if it's just a tiny bit over. Let's try something else. Maybe it'll be super obvious. Yeah, that's pretty obvious. This is the one that makes the lights glow blue. Love it. Definitely not. Did I find the right item like first straight off the bat? Like, there's no way. Anything else made of stone? Silver? I think we found it straight away. I think it's this. That looks exactly right. Let's try. We'll go for it. No way. The first item we picked up. We're getting so good at this. I think it was just lucky. Daedalus link. How the hell do you say that? Okay. Next. Oh, it's labelled it for me now. Evercan. Cool. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. I read something about something giving a shield in the book. We definitely read about that. Ooh, that's creepy. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge that can have some small effect. An oceanic spirit or wandering shroud should not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Oh god. Okay, so definitely not precious metals. We know that much. It's a charm that's got symbols on it. Okay. If it's a charm, I feel like it's going to be a necklace. We actually don't really have that many items with symbols on them, to be fair. Isn't the diamonds protection? Yeah. The diamonds are protection, so I think it might be this. They said it can be made from a variety of materials, but no precious metals. A cheap metal of some kind. I feel like it might be this. Oh my god, we're getting good! Hell yeah. And that is literally the only clue that it was that. Nice. We're making moves. We're about done with day 3 nearly, right? Let's move this back. We don't need this one. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Oh my god, that's tiny. What? Alright, it's next to a pond. Oh, is that... Wait, is that meant to be a church? Let's have a look at the map. Can I take this with me? Yes. Okay. Not much to go off here, but there's a pond. Oh, found it. There's the church. It's over there. Easy. Nope. Wrong. Hey, get rid. Let me get off. I don't want the blooming thing. Huh? It says it's next to the pond. Is it supposed to be the other building? Oh. Oh god. Fine, we haven't done anything wrong in a while. We're okay. For now. That definitely looks like it. There's the church, like that shows. And a little pond. There must be another church with a pond. Oh my god, there actually is. Oh, we were missing the woods. Here it is, a church with the woods. I thought it was a bit weird though, because there wasn't that little building there. Is it this one? Although this one doesn't have that square there. Oh wait, that's supposed to be that building, I think. And then the pond, and then that little building there. And then that's the start of the houses. And we've got the woods and the church. That has to be it, right? There can't be many more churches than ponds like this. I think this is it. Yay! The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for in the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. 2 pendants? Yay! Our shop is growing. We got so much stuff. Might have to move my wooden clay shelf. We could put them down here now, although that's a smaller shelf. No, I'm going to leave them there, and I'm going to put our new pendants down here. Beautiful. I feel like this belongs with them because it's got leaves on it. I don't really want them up there though. I know. Let's put... It doesn't really like me putting stuff on this blooming shelf. Let's put these over here. Squeeze them on. And then put these up here. I'm sure we're going to get more pendants. We can go there. I thought that was a bigger size shelf, but not really. Kind of the same size. Hey there, little guy. Jupiter's just chilling while we work, I guess. Verona Greensback. Eli's picked a bad time to leave, Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behaviour. But first I would like a vestige. Whatever this is, I don't want it spreading. A vestige. Haven't we found a vestige before? Here we are. Oh, that's why I know the name of this. We already found it. Unless there's more than one vestige. It can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. We already found that. And it stayed labelled, so I'm guessing it's right. Yay! We did our work beforehand. That was an easy one to find, to be fair. Moonstone Guardian. With the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Day 3's done! We're smashing it. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkenhead Tower. When they made a discovery, their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Ooh. What new thing are we going to get given? Another clue for the map, maybe? It's a key. Buried behind lock and key. Do we have a keysmith shop? Have a look. Buried behind lock and key. So there's the Keystone Manor, there's the Lock House. Oh god. Okay, so let's look at these. Where's the Lock House? Number 7. There. And then we've got the Keystone Manor. Number 13. Oh, they're actually both next to each other, so it has to be that. Buried behind lock and key. What's classed as behind? Back here? I can't believe we just figured that out. I don't know what would be classed as behind. Is there? Oh my god, we actually did it. We actually did it in one. I'm actually a genius. I can't help it, I was born with this brain. It's just how it is. You're all just gonna have to accept, chat, that I'm a genius, okay? I was born this way. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. We got a gun now? Oh man, we should have got the pistol. I knew we were going to get more pendants. Right, you can go there. That's a pretty one too. Eli's back. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. Are these that didn't come away from Ravensglass empty-handed? I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. What have you brought us? Ooh! A green jar. It's a pretty big trinket. Green porcelain. I'm going to try and just catch this Pokemon, bear with me. Pokemon. You're forgetting to look at the Pokemon. Okay. It has a smell like rotten egg. Ew! What has he brought to the shop? I don't want a rotten egg trinket. No one's gonna buy that. Oh look, they still oh wait! Oh my god, this is the person that was that stole the necklace! That had shame! We gave them shame and guilt or whatever it was! I love it that they've got her to walk into the shop with it round her neck. Uh-oh. They said it was going to affect us at some point. I am not... Well, I guess we've got an extra customer, so we'll technically make more money from it. I am not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I know I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Just take the necklace off. That might help. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have question marks. We get no help this time. I take it back. I'm not actually a genius. Okay. What the hell? I still don't get why that's got a green tick on it. Oh wait, I don't think it is a green tick. I think it's just... Is it just green in the gem? I thought... Oh, dark blue green gem. When I first started the game, that looked like a green tick and I was like, well, that's ticked, so it must be that one. The keywords in the book. Okay, I'll have a look. Inner demons. Changes. Change, horn, shackle and libula. Horn, shackle again for demon, but that's not really inner demon. I'm guessing it's the change one. So she wants horn, shackle or labula. This will be the first time we've given the same thing away. Multiple times. Where's the libula? Where was the horn shackle? Which one was the horn shackle? Oh, there it is. Get rid of that. Let me just read about the difference between the two. Yeah, bring about change in one's life. And personal demons, perfect. Perfect. We gave them a problem and then we took it away. That's how you do business. It's a shame we're not making money. The Evokin didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange, at times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. A sleep vessel I can do. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thalmic disciplines. Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Dionic, Wixic, and Mantic. I kind of want to study this in real life. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Okay, so we need to look for the symbols for all of those things and see what's got all of the 6 symbols on it. Selenic, Dradic, Mantic, Wixic, Noctic, Dionic. It's got all these symbols. What? This could be a tricky one. Nothing has that many symbols on it. We're looking for 6 symbols. Maybe. That has 2 on it. Let's have a look at what these symbols mean. So there's a circle with 2 lines and a triangle with 2 lines. Oh, it can't be that one then. It's heat and something else. Heat and cold. It's not that one. I wonder if that eyeball is a symbol. Oh, that was the end. That witch sign is what's on the tree. I was just looking at that square wondering what that was. Is there even a symbol that represents, like, everything? It's looking for circles. Maybe the trinket's going to be in the shape of one of these, so, like, it'll be kind of shaped like this. Circles and triangles. This is a tricky one. This eyeball. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. This has no information. Oh wait, it's got 6.1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's got 6 points on it. That's like the only thing I've found that has any resemblance to the writing so far. Should I try it? Oh my god, I was really hoping it was going to be that because there was nothing else that had anything on it. Close inspection reveals the darkness inside. My god. That was a tough one. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. A silent breath. A whisper in the dark. Silent breath. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. I already know what this one is. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. It has to be this with the white hair in it, right? Seems to make the hair stand up at the back of my neck. It has to be the white hair from the stag. Surely. I think it's this one. And it looks like that would, like, this literally looks like you would call it a silent breath. Like, as soon as she said silent breath, this one already popped into my head. Because that's what I would imagine this thing, something that looks like this, would be called. That one took you forever. It probably helps that I already looked at it when I first got it and read that it said white hair in it. I already, like, looked at that one ahead of time. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have known that one. Didn't know it was a white hair law. It does literally just look like it's like a pattern in the liquid, doesn't it? I didn't even know it was a white hair until I inspected it either. That would not, I can tell how that would be a tricky one. Okay, next one. Come on, we've got like 17 days to get through. We need to speed up the process. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. A Daedalus link. Powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. This field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. A feather or wings of a bird. And it's light. We have two kind of thing with wings. Oh, this has got feathers. Let's see if this is light. I don't even know what weight I would put on it, but... Wait, that means it's heavy, doesn't it? Depends what they mean by light. Wait, that's like extremely heavy. That weighs more than 2 pounds. Oh, I was hoping it was going to be that. It had feathers on it. Like wings of a bird. That's light, but I feel like all pendants are light. No, they're not. Okay. So it is actually light. Let me read it again. It might point to some facet of flight, a feather or the wings of a bird or insect. Well, it is literally a symbol of a bird. Let's examine it. Literally nothing. Let's try it. Just because of how light it is. Yay! Bloody hell, we're smashing it today. The scales away. I love how Jupiter jumps every time I ring the bell. It's okay, little one. This guy's talking to me and I'm just trying to pet the cat. I can't pet their head. Oh, there we go. Ah. He's still just gnawing away in the background. It's just me and Jupiter. Got two different coloured eyes as well, which is cute. Anyway, what are you on about? The ravens are back, I see. It looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeson Castle. My family have lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the south tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Cool, sure. What's it called again? Gleeson Castle. Ooh. How posh. Oh wait, we actually have a whole map of the castle. What? Oh my goodness, there's so many rooms. Where would we even begin? The vaults. Oh, I kind of want to go to the vaults. Let me just see what that other letter was first, in case it was something important. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Oh god. Okay, let's do this. I need my letter back. Walk past the main staircase. Wait, where even is the front door? Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. We did it. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eyes drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Gemstones book. Alright, you belong on there. Let's take a little look at this then. I actually have quite a lot of gemstones in real life because I really like them. I don't like follow what they do and everything, but I literally have them just because they look pretty. Certain ones do anyway. Although I do know the properties of some of them. Oh, I didn't know that these were like linked to the Dradic and stuff. This is my birthstone. No, it's not. What am I on about? It's just because it's all my name there. So that's my actual name in real life, Jade. My birthstone is amethyst. This one. And my favourite colour is pinky purpley, so it's kind of fitting. I used to have a completely lilac bedroom when I was younger. Malachite. I have some malachite and kyanite and obsidian, and I have moonstone. Don't think I have them. I've never heard of that last one. I've got some jade. I've got aquamarine. I actually have bloodstone. I have an amethyst little spiral shaped thing. Cute. I love crystals. You too! Nice. They're so pretty though. I thought you would like them though because of your name before. Happy belated birthday then, Amethyst. Yep, it was. Just before I came back to stream it was. 20th of February. Thank you. I spent it all alone. Super sad this year. Me and Michael both was alone for our birthdays, but we're gonna celebrate them when we're back together. Uh-oh, that's the shape of a building, isn't it? I'm gonna have to hold it over the map. Amethyst is probably my favourite, but I have a lot of different ones. There's so many pretty ones. I kind of like the opal coloured ones too. But yeah, amethyst is really pretty. I've actually just sold a ton of my crystals because I had loads that I got from TikTok shop at one point. They were doing like TikTok live streams and I ended up just like buying a load. But they weren't as nice as they kind of at first seemed when they sent them. There was some nice ones in there. Like I got like a moon shaped one and a spiral shaped and like a big globe one. There were some nice ones. But I've just sold like a load of them on Vinted to get rid because of like moving and stuff. They get pretty heavy when you've got a lot of them together. How am I going to do this if I can't turn it? I don't even see any buildings like this big. What the hell? What am I even looking for here? I don't really see any buildings that's shaped just like that. And they're definitely not as big as the hole in this. There's a triangle there, a perfect triangle of trees. Or maybe if I zoomed in actually, that probably would help. Still don't really see any buildings this shape though. Oh, unless it's a castle. Actually, it could be the castle. Uh-huh. I found it! I forgot about the castle. Yay! The portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Ooh, another stone one. I'm running out of space on my stone shelf. Squeeze you on. In fact, I'll take this off. It kind of fits but doesn't. We're running out of space. We're definitely going to need all the shelves. I love how they all look so good together now though, like everything's matching. Matchy matchy. I'm going to put this at this end so we've got all of the silver ones together. Looking good. Alright, I think we're ready for the next person. Oh, okay, thank you, bro. I'll have a look. They're definitely pet rocks. I get it. I'd class them as pet rocks too. You're right. Let me take a look. Oh, wow. You've got way better ones. They're so pretty. And huge. How big is that one at the back? Does that go all the way to the bottom of the fireplace thing, or is it on standing on something? Because that one looks like it's really big. I love that purple one right at the front on the left. That's a really like vivid purple. You've got a few of the globes as well. That red one's nice. And that huge one right at the front, behind the purple one, the colours in it are so pretty. I like it when they glow like that. I love your collection, it's amazing. And I like how you put it on the wooden thing as well. They look way nicer. I need to do some better crystal shopping. Once I've moved, I'll have a little section. That is amethyst on the left. Oh, is it? It's like a really dark amethyst. Oh, that's really nice. I like it. I like the shape of it too. What is the red one? Like the red globe. Labradorite. That's it. I got it as a bookend. What? That's an amazing bookend. I used to have a salt crystal lamp as well. I ordered one and it turned up completely smashed into pieces and they didn't want to take it back. And like, there wasn't even anything we could do with it to salvage it. It was like dust. I don't know what happened to it, but then I got another one. But it ended up like going all weird, like it made a bit like of a stain on our wooden sideboard. I kind of felt bad. So I think it like leaked a bit because it is like natural salt. You are supposed to well, it's meant to be self-cleaning. What was it there was something you're supposed to do with it. I can't remember what it was now. I used to love my little salt lamp. It's Salem. That's the other end is the back on the left. Yeah, I really like that one at the back. The colours on it are amazing. I bet they cost a lot of money though, the big ones, because it can be really expensive to buy crystals. Strawberry quartz? I've never heard of that. Hematite in it? Yeah. Yeah, they probably called it that to make it sound nicer, because I would definitely be drawn to something called strawberry quartz. I've always wanted to go to Salem. They're really pretty. I've always liked them when they've been in the shape of those, like, you know, the tower ones, like pyramid towers. I've always liked them in that shape. I've got some like small ones in that shape. The jade ones you've got are really like vibrant. Okay. What is he on about? Not sure about this fog today. What is happening to this town? It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I've to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Sounds like it. We've got fog, ravens, dogs, people with black eyes and white skin like literal demons. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. I literally was just talking about the fact that there's a perfect triangle of trees on the map. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there is a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas, Pope and Hamish. Sure, I know exactly where to go. Up here. Let me just make sure there's not another triangle of trees. Don't think so. Heath Wood. Sure enough, as I approached the centre of the curious triangular copse of the heart of Heath Wood, I came across a clearing, a tree that has been split into two strands in the centre. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately I am struck by a sense of ominous power and my intuition tells me that there's something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. 3 new pendants? What? We're never gonna have enough room. Okay, where do these belong? That goes with the silver ones. But kind of not. And then a golden hand. I guess that goes there. And then another gold circle. Too many. I'll have to go there. Fact. That goes in there. Okay, we're squeezing them in. I know I've got a load of shelves over here, but I know for a fact I'll forget. I'll wait till these are fully full before we move along. Oh, soda light. I think I've got like a little baby soda light. There's so many different names for them all though. Your crystal collection is amazing though. Wonder when we're gonna get into here. I forgot we had shelves down here too. Okay, next. Ghost Foley. It has been many years since I performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an orphered spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. An orphered spire. During the Rite of the Red Knives, an orphered spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Goat's blood. So we probably want to look for a symbol for vitality. Either a symbol or a crystal, and something with goat's blood on it. We do have a couple of things with blood on. Definitely that. So we're looking... Let me just check the crystals first for vitality. No. Maybe a symbol. Okay. Let's have a look at this then. Blood. Got an energy about it. Huh. It's got a symbol of an eyeball. I'm gonna double check. Oh god, what was it called again? Office fire. The right of the red knives. See, it does, on the picture, it does look like spikes sticking up. Clarity of thought. Vitality and clarity of thought. Could be this though. Wait, wasn't this something to do with protection of something? Vitality and clarity of thought. Let me just look up that symbol again. I think it was protection of the mind, so it could be protection from insanity. That gives protection from insanity. I think that might be the one. I think it is. I think it is. There's two spikes sticking up on the thing. This has symbols on it, and that one means from insanity, and that one means protection. If not, then it's this one, because it does say soaked in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights, and this doesn't really have any blood on it. But it does have crackling energy. Damn it. It must be this one then. This was my original thought. I should have just gone with it. It's bloody covered in blood. That's the bigger sign. I should have just gone with my gut. Yeah, sorry, Brian, we did it. I should have gone with my original, because that was my original thought, especially where it's covered in blood. But then I thought, oh, there's two spikes sticking up, and so then I thought this one. I need to go away for a few days again. What? Why don't you just give me the shop? The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Sure, coming right up. Just give me a moment here. Aha. This was the one about, like, invisibility. The wielded can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. A Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. We do have an item that's got a fossilized thing on it that looks like that. This one. I noticed a slight out-of-body feeling like my hands belong to somebody else. I think that might be it. I think this is it. Yes! I knew it. We're going with our gut. We'll need to try and speed run it so we can get through because it's bloody 17 days. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specialises in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Oh, there's two options. Spirit Eye and Aries Remnant. Let's do Spirit Eye first. Never mind, that's not here. Let's look at the Aries Remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colours and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions such as miners. Gemstones in an Aries Remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. This does affect the ending. Oh, okay. Thank you for the warning. Uh-oh. Right, let's figure it out. So we know this one, and I think this actually might be that pendant there. With a purple gemstone. So Spirit Eye, is that a gemstone? What is Spirit Eye? Unless that... No. Well, it said spirituality was the spiral shape. Spirit Eye. Oh, is this? Could it be this? Is there no such thing as a Spirit Eye? Neither is bad, but to get the best ending, you do have to pick a specific one. Oh, man. Let's see if we get it then. There's only going to be one I'm going to be picking at this rate. I don't know what the blimmin' Spirit Eye is. Oh my god, there's another page. That's why I couldn't find it. What an idiot. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their powers from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Yeah, I know a lot of people in real life like wear spirit eyes, don't they? It's those like blue eyes. So the other one definitely is going to help with their painting. But now I'm intrigued about what the spirit eye is. And does. Doesn't give any clues as to what it looks like. I'm guessing it is the eyeball. How'd you know? It says symbols inscribed upon them. Let's have a look at the symbol book. So spirituality is the spiral shape. Spirituality. So that means spirituality. I'm gonna be really risky and just try this. I don't want to go with Spirit Eye just because I'm intrigued at what it does. But I think Aries is the better one to do because I think that definitely does help with the painting. Whereas a Spirit Eye, we don't know if it's going to help. Okay, no, that wasn't spirituality. It says symbols inscribed upon it, otherwise I would just go with the eyeball. Okay, I'm going to try this. If it's wrong, I'm just going to go with the Aries. Yeah, no, I'm just going to go with the safe option. I wanted to do the Spirit Eye, but oh well. I don't have a clue what it is yet. We couldn't do another one wrong because otherwise you can't see it, but it's in red right now. We would be playing dice again. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor... Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Calgarth and another fellow a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that, and now this fog too. With the night drawing in and me working late, I refused to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. A sunband. A small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okey-dokey. And I know what gemstone that is, but I'm going to triple check. Sunstone amber. So, I think that has amber. Feels warmer than I would expect, yeah. Nice! I really don't know what that eyeball one was meant to be. Oh, unless it was this. That's covered in symbols. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it, can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holden Grim in the coming days. What? Creepy. Holden Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals related to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth, to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. That gives me no clues. Other than it saying eerie creations. Rituals relating to death and the afterlife. Seems to be there's 3 things on it. Oh god, I've got no idea what this is. We are definitely going to be playing dice. There was literally no clues whatsoever. If it's worn by someone as well, it must be a pendant. And it said eerie creation, which makes me think the bat or the hand, but it says there's 3 things on it. I think it's definitely worn by them. Maybe. Sense of foreboding. What was in the picture? Let me have a look. Or maybe it is that animal mask. Because I was thinking pendant. Is this a mask? It has horns sticking up and it's got a sense of foreboding. It's clay, so it's not even like it's bone. It's like they've made it. Other than that, there's a fire. Oh yeah, the crystal, green and blue. I think is that one at the back, is it? Stone. Oh, death and decay grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Ew. Does it? Thank you, Brian. I think that's definitely the answer. I needed those hints. I would never have chose that. I would have been looking through the pendants forever. Well, I did like glance over it, but I didn't actually think it was. I did notice the horns on his head though, because there's only one guy wearing it. I appreciate that. I don't want to be stuck on stuff for a long time because we've got 17 days to be getting through. We're nearly on day 6 though. We are on day 6. We're almost halfway, I guess. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Some stairs. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Alright, I like that little rhyme. Oh, look. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Depends which stairs. I'm guessing we go this, up these stairs? Up the stairs, left. And left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. That's the kitchen. That can't be right. Let's check these stairs. No, there's stairs that you go down. Is it the kitchen? No way. Was it? I don't know. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle's kitchen, simmering stews and clinking pots. Hard stairs make my presence conspicuous, so I leave them to it. Oh, I don't think that was right. You can't even go left from these stairs. So where the hell? Up the stairs. Left. Then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. I don't know. Because if it was these stairs, even though it says you go down them, there's no left. Unless it's all the way down here on the left. Left again. No way that was it. What? I was just doing that per chance. There's no way that was it. That did not work out how it said. For one, the stairs had a downwards arrow to say you go down them stairs. And then if that was how it was, the first bit of the corridor when you got up on the landing was another left. Because you went left like a little bit and then you go, it was like up and then left, but you're not really going left again, you're just following it round. There isn't a left and a right. That's weird. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly they reveal a macabre item that's been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Ugh. What is that? There's some fingers. Fingernails. Yeah, I want to go back. That did not work right. Up the stairs. I wouldn't class that as going left. And then left again. Second on the right. There's a second stairs. So even like these, but these stairs aren't. They've got a down arrow as well. So I would not even think to have chosen those stairs. Because to me that looks like stairs going down. So we're going up these stairs against the arrow. Left, left again, second on the right. That, I guess that would work out. But I don't know. That did throw me a bit because when we first went upstairs, they wanted us to go up these main stairs, so you'd think it was those ones. It's like that would be an upward stairs to me. I don't know why. That to me is like a downward stairs with the arrows. But they could be either, to be honest. Yeah, that definitely was a weird one, but we somehow got it. Let's put these gross looking fingers somewhere. Kind of belong with those gross things up there. Helena Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time doing my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. That I can. St. John's Anvil. I knew that was the flowers. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however, whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. I have already picked something up that said something about hearing not being as easy. But what was it? It was definitely something. cannot remember for the life of me which one it was. Strong sense of being watched. One of them definitely said, I'm struggling to hear as well. There's not that many left without any notes on them now. Every sound has become both louder and clearer. But she doesn't want things to become louder and clearer, does she? I feel like it's something that would be like a flowery shape. You want sounds to become muffled. Ethereal quality. I don't like it either. What the hell? A fact that is reflected in their designs. Oh, the leaves. Maybe this? Warm and vibrating energy. This has leaves too. Sounds are muffled in its presence. I knew I'd read that somewhere. Okay, this is the one. And we were looking for the leaves, not the flower. Perfect. Barton Potter. You must be the Thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past. And speaking of the past, my eye's been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'll be willing to make a fair trade for an Elverstone if you have one. I'm sure I do. Elverstones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with a Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Planetary metal. Planetary metal. Didn't mean to do that. Selenic discipline. What does that even mean? The stone of protection and enveloping the night. What was it again? His eyes been aching. What's this stone? Silver. Planetary metal. How is this floating? I'm not mean to do that either. Pulsating power like a beating heart. Any of these metals are planetary metals. Gold, iron, quicksilver, silver. I think we've seen a stone with gold, iron and silver. Hmm. Selenic discipline. What is selenic? Oh, moon. Of a moon discipline. So I think it is that one. The planetary metal used in these is associated with the moon, a connection that's also reflected in the design. Okay, which one was a moon? Wait, I can't remember the book. Which one was a moon metal? Silver. I think it's this one. I think it might be this. Yay! It'd help if I knew what Selene meant first. That was what was stumping me. Ooh. New item. What the hell is this thing? Since we're running out of space, I'm going to move the plants along. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Amber. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. Yeah, let's go put the kettle on. It's bloody minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are and here I am. They'll do it all wrong anyway. They brought us a page for the book. Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty though. Someone told me I need a Cossack purifier and that this is the place to get one. Okay. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. So we're looking for something with a topaz. Pale yellow. I don't really see much. Maybe this? That's bronze. We haven't got anything with a topaz. It says it's like a ring and stuff though. Rings or amulets. Left for a full cycle of the moon. Topaz. That has other gemstones in it too. What? This one really doesn't give that much details either. This could be a tough one. The only thing I can see, because we don't really have any rings, is the amulet. We've got one that has the topaz, but it has other gemstones in it too. Let's try it. Nope. Oh dear. Oh wait, is that a ring? It doesn't, it's not got topaz on it. Oh wait, this was liquid, right? Is that a ring? I can't tell. I'm trying it. I'm at the point where I just don't know. I don't really feel like spending ages trying to figure it out now. Unless it's this ring. Worryingly sharp. It doesn't have a topaz. Oh wait, doesn't this have something inside it? Oh, and vinegar. I bet this is it. Yeah, there we go. The label bears the symbol for vinegar. I didn't even think about the symbol. I just remembered that it had something that rattled inside it. Alright. You have something that you can put in to purify it. We got it, we got it. Eventually. I took 3 losses just to do that. I started giving up in my mind. It's made me go a bit tired actually. I feel like this game we've got to complete in like segments. It's drained my brain. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very odd, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that I found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I have. I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. What? And this journal holds some kind of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Alcove key, horned shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Oh, we're gonna have to place them on the thing. Horned shackle and an evocant. Okay, let's figure this out. There's the evocant. Horned shackle. There's the horned shackle. And then a moon thingy-majiggity. Should we do it? I'm guessing no. Different moon. Different moon. Yay! Moon heart. What? A whole new shelf. Oh my god. Oh, and we got 2 more of the things. What? Got some cups. The hell are they for? And this whole thing. And candles. Oh, we can use them for decoration. That's cute. I'm stealing the candles. Cool. I wondered when that was going to become a thing. Okay, let's put these cups on the shelf. I don't need this piece of paper. Oh, I forgot that I've got a shelf underneath. I'm gonna put that down there. No, I'm gonna put that down there. And what do I do? Oh. Okay, and then we're gonna put these down here. I think there's still one more missing. Oh no, yeah, there is one more missing. So let me figure this out. It goes after the thing, so that goes there. And then this one goes all the D, so that goes there. So now we're just missing this one. Ooh, we're getting there. Okay, next. Jim Wolf. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Aha, we did find something that increases sound when I was looking for the one that dulls sounds. Hearing charm. A small trinket that amplifies sound. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike, and of course they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Hearing charms take the form of animals known for their hearing. Do bats have good hearing? Yes, they do! Okay, we've got it. I know that I'd found that one earlier. End of day. We made it. We've done a whole week. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Ooh, what is this? It's a person. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Buried among the trees. That could be either map. There's Galfrey's tower. 22. Let me check the other one first. Buried among the trees, a maiden in the tower. Hardwick Tower. Nope. But I don't know. This tree is here. Buried among the trees. So is it this one? Oh god. Let's check this map. I know there's Galfrey's Tower. There's trees down here. Yay! I climbed the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with the views across Lake Ondermere. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the centre of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman. The maiden, her outstretched arms point due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Due east. Across the rooftops and beyond. We did it! I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. What do we get? Ooh, that's cool. Ooh, we're only missing one. Okay. I think I'll do one more person, then I might end up calling it for the night. It's quite early for me, doing 4 hours, 9:30 at night, but I've got a bit of a headache and I've gotten really tired. I don't know what this game's done to me. But we'll be back again. Hopefully tomorrow. I'm trying to think. If it's not tomorrow, then it's the day after, but either day we'll do a long one. Whichever day it is. I walked up the Beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it, belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgoth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier and she said the 2 women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. A letter. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naya Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feeling to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Oh god, I'm gonna have to figure it out. Okay. An abandoned house on the lakefront. They took the boat to the northern tip of Nea Island. Right. Tip of Nea Island. Leak stones. We used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Nea Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in the row of 4. Row of 4, second from the left. Guessing this one? I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and a large melted candles fall out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the centre of the altar there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while I notice an inscription that says simply, "I open to the voice." Oh god. That's impossible. Oh. Oh no. I open to the voice. I don't think anything's made any noise. Open to the voice. What the hell? I don't know. I'm gonna leave it there for the day, I think. We'll come back to this one. My head is overwhelmed. I can feel brain fog. This game has caused it. I've really enjoyed it so far though, and we've actually made a really good start. We are nearly halfway through the game, so that's not bad in one sitting, right? We'll figure this one out next time. I think tomorrow, so I'm either going to be, it's either going to be tomorrow or the day after, maybe both, but I want to do a long stream next, and so the long one will either be tomorrow or the day after, and I'm not sure which one it is yet, but whichever one it is, I want to stream and start playing when I can remember the name of it. Where is it? Horizon Forbidden West. I think that's what we're going to start playing, but we will also come back to this until we've completed it. We will keep pushing until we've done. And it was what I thought. We did play one very similar to this. Strange Horticulture. So that is actually another shop that's in the same town of Undermere. How weird. And it has the same woman that works there. I knew that it was really similar to this one. And it actually is a second game that they've made. So that makes total sense now. Cool. It's quite cute. Maybe they'll make some more shops from the same Undermere town. But the horticulturing demands a sacrifice. Hey Beast, I'm so sorry I'm leaving just as you join. I hope you're good. We've done a lot of this today. This is the first time we started the game. We've been playing it for 4 hours. And I actually have a headache. But I've been enjoying it. It's pretty good. I was trying to see if the voice was actually just our kitty cat's purr. The purr sounds. Well, he delivered some packages. Are you still on thingy? Enjoying it? It is a good game. I know that I enjoyed the bit that I played. I'm gonna have to go back to it at some point. Yeah, we're gonna leave now because I don't know the answer to this bloody question. Nothing has made any kind of noise since we've been playing, but we'll go back through everything and see if anything makes a noise and stuff next time. But anyway, I will catch everyone tomorrow or the day after. Thank you so much for the raid today and the new followers. Close to 100%ing it, and 2 comes out in 9 days. I didn't even know they were making a number 2. What? That's like perfect timing for you then. You can just move straight onto the second one. I wish I could stream it. I really hate the fact that they did that. Loads of people did complain about it though. Like, every song in the game is copyrighted and they didn't have an option to turn off the music or turn it down or anything. And they said that they did it on purpose for artistic purposes. But that just restricts like a lot of people showing your game off on stream and YouTube and stuff because you literally just can't. That was why I stopped playing it. I didn't really have time off stream. But I'm gonna have to go back to it at some point. Thank you, Briar. Thank you so much for keeping me company and for bringing your friends over today. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely night too, Bees. Thank you so much. And have a great rest of your day or night. I'm gonna... I don't know. Probably just go to bed. Where's this thing? Okay. Good night.